Hello everybody, and welcome! Welcome to another Monster Hunter stream. I hope you guys are doing well tonight. My name is Ristretto, and I'm here to play some Monster Hunter Rise for the Nintendo Switch and finish off one of the final story bosses tonight in this game. Hope you guys are doing well. We've been working our way, practicing the Elder Trio, Kushala, Camelios, and Teostra this past week, and then last night we finally started taking on the final boss, but we were not able to take it down. So tonight we're going to be trying to continue learning and take it down at some point. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys some beans and jump on over to the game here. I'm going to go ahead and take a moment to say hello to you guys. So, hello Fog MP. Hello Arcane Doctrine. No, I did not defeat the final boss yesterday. Hey Tormello, welcome, how you doing? Hello Schmo, welcome back. And Biodrone, of course, hope you're doing well tonight. Welcome Black Wolf Raven. Yes, we were talking about the new Legends of the Guild trailer.
Neat.
Several years ago now, there was a tweet that announced a new animated Monster Hunter TV show or mini-series, and then they're actually, what, 4 years ago, basically? It was announced in 2017. And then they finally released a new trailer for it today, so it looks pretty okay. It the CG looks a little rough, it looks a little janky, but Monster Hunter is a little janky. I don't know. I think it looks neat. Are you done with this game? Nope. There's more to do after the final boss. There's probably I've been telling people about another 3 to 4 weeks of streams in this game, and then I'll be switching over to Monster Hunter Freedom. So yeah, I'm excited about that. I don't normally get excited about movies or TV, but that looks pretty okay. I'll probably watch it. Okay, I want to keep saying hello to people, because I haven't said hello to everyone yet. Hello Fish Kebab, and hello Parsec and Biodrone. Biodrone? Biotech. Not Biodrone. We don't even have Biodrone here. No, we do. Wow, my brain isn't working. We have Biodrone, and we have Biotech. I'm sorry, both of you. Oh dear. This is what small amounts of sleep does to you over time. Hello M4 Davis, welcome to you too. We're not going to talk about my brain freaking out there. And welcome Crystal and Dragon on Fire, welcome to you guys as well. I think that's everybody. Oh yeah, Alpha said hello. I think they're going to sleep, but cheers Alpha, have a good night. Jakes is here too, and Quill. So many good folks, thank you guys all for being here. Oh, when did they merge? I don't know, my brain merged them, I'm sorry. Okay, so, like I said, we're going to be taking on the final boss, but before we do that, there's actually something new for us to do tonight. They just added tonight, Heart of a Hero, hunt a Tigrex and a Diablos in the arena. It's a new event quest. So we're going to go ahead and do this first. What do you guys think? Should I warm up with Greatsword on this? Or should I do a weapon raffle? Yeah, Bio, this is calling your name. You should run this. Well, I don't know if you should run it, but you should definitely play it. I'm sure you could, Arcane, if you were good enough. Hi, Arrow, welcome. Yeah, what do you guys think? Should we do a weapon raffle for this, or should we practice Greatsword as a warm-up before the final boss? Hello, Ike. Welcome to the stream. Weapon raffle? Okay. I know you have BIOS, that's part of why I said it. Cheers, welcome. Thanks for the follow. I hope you're down to watch the Monster Hunter. I'm going to be letting you guys choose my weapon for this quest. Where's the button? There it is. There we go. So, if you want to choose my weapon for this Tigrex and Diablos quest that we're going to warm up on tonight before continuing to attempt the final boss, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. How that works is when you type that in the chat, it just puts your name in. I'm going to draw someone's name out, and that person gets to pick what I use. Just got a Switch Lite from a friend, and he said you would get Monster Hunter Rise. Nice. Congrats on getting a Switch Lite. It's a nice console. I hope you have fun playing Rise if you get it. If you have any questions, let us know. Ooh, we have a Hunter's Notes page for it. I'm not going to look at it yet. Not yet. Before I forget, let me save this equipment. So I can get this back when we go for the boss. I was looking at this greatsword is really not all that strong. I mean, 40 dragon with 10% infinity and 230 raw attack after bludgeoner is like pretty okay. And I think Mind's Eye probably gets applied when you attack the monster and not on the display page here. I'm not 100% sure of that, but I think it is. Let's try. Let's take off Mind's Eye if we can. What is that, our talisman? No, it's 2 pieces of armor. Never mind, I won't take it off, but I think it's not displayed here. I think it's applied when you actually attack the monster. Have you thought about upgrading your set before attempting Narwa again? You mean like upgrading as in like with defense, or upgrading as in like making a stronger set? Making a stronger set? Maybe. Upgrading the defense? No. Hello, Uchi. Good evening to you. Stronger set? I'm thinking about it. This set is not particularly strong. I mean, like...
Neat.
I really don't think you should be using Greed Sharpness on the final boss. I just kind of liked how this looked, and I wanted to get to use this cool dragon greatsword. Yeah, that's what I thought too, Iron Man. Thank you. There aren't that many greatswords there that have good potential for Mind's Eye and Bludgeoner. Like, there are several ones that have like high raw and some green sharpness, but they usually also have decent blue and white. Can you make Narga or Tigrex greatsword? I actually have both of them already. Like, I have much better greatswords. I was just using this. Will you catch a few Narwa attempts? I think so, Uchi. We're going to do an event quest that just came out tonight, which is a Diablos and Tigrex. And then after that, we'll keep going with Narwa. We're just doing one quest beforehand. Yeah, this is the closest thing. This is the closest thing I think that greatsword has got to like a bludgeoner weapon. It's a Tigrex and Diablos in the arena. Hello, Jack McBride. How you doing? No pink sharpness? If you mean purple or pink, then yeah, no, that's not in this game. How are you tonight, Jack? We have a weapon raffle going on to choose my weapon for Tigrex and Diablos right now. I'm going to go ahead and say last call for that. So if you want to choose my weapon, type ! ticket. And if you get pulled, then you get to choose. Ready for a cozy stream? Nice. I'm a little tired today. I did not get a load of sleep, but I'm doing pretty well. I had an okay day. Are we gonna talk about how Aiden is Zuko? I think that's funny. I'm down. I'm down for it. Zuko is a great character. I guess the character doesn't really have much bearing on the voice actor, but the voice actor did a good job with Zuko. I'm excited for that. It's so cursed? I don't find it cursed. Yeah, we've got much better greatswords that we could take to Narwa. Dude, this greatsword's so beefy. The horn. I was following what you were talking about, Jack. Yeah, I chimed in a little bit during the day today. The horn looks awesome. I made the horn if we've used it once or twice now. The horn's all new as well. So cool. 2 different twisted horns kind of carved together. Super neat. All right. The description is the best. I don't read the item descriptions enough. I really need to. Horn made of, well, horn. Its intertwined shape produces unique sound. All right, let's see what we're going to use for this quest. Thank you guys for waiting. Thank you guys for being here. I really appreciate it. It should be a fun night of attempting the final boss some more. Arashi Saraika, what would you like me to use for Diablos and Tigrex? Great sword just for you. Thank you. I actually really appreciate that. This is going to be a warm-up. It does mean that tonight's going to be mostly great sword. That's okay. I need a great sword warm-up anyways before heading out to attempt that final boss again. Switching up from the dragon greatsword we were using for Narwa out to the Diablos greatsword. We'll see how this feels. Diablos hunting horn is old. Diablos, it was in the original Monster Hunter, but that design is new to this game. Diablos did not have a horn until this game. It's interesting about that. Some monsters that have been in the games a long time didn't always have certain weapon designs. Yeah, it is actually pretty decent. I used it once the other day and it felt okay. So yeah, we'll do this event, or at least attempt this event once, and then we'll go and try All Mother some more. It did seem like we weren't dealing tons of damage to it. I don't know. It felt like we were dealing just enough damage to the final boss as we were fighting it. Any less and it would have felt like I was unable to get the staggers that we needed, but I felt like I was doing okay. So I'm not sure if I want to swap out yet. All right. I hear blows. They both in here? They're both in here. Is that a giant Diablos and a tiny Tigrex? That's kind of how it looks. This is gonna be a little spooky, I think. This would be a good punishing draw quest, I think. Do you have the fence switch in this quest? You do. I'm not going to use it, but you do. Whoop. Angry blows. I feel like Tigrex is the more dangerous threat in here, personally. Diablos is a little slower with better tells. Tigrex is a little faster and tracks a little more, it feels like. Whoop. Whoop. It's cool seeing them bump into each other. Whoops. Hearing the greatsword miss and just go thud is kind of funny. Oh boy, double raged. Interesting. Diablo's hunting arm was in Monster Hunter Online, huh? It's kind of neat. Hello, Jacob Conrad. How's our night going? It's just beginning, but it's going okay so far. Whoa. We're trying the new event quest, which is a Diablos and a Tigrex together. Boop. We will definitely take the Monster Hunter ride. We will definitely take the Wyvern ride in here. You missed, Diablos. Oh, shoot. Shoot, I was too late because of that roar. That's a bummer. I was grabbing that wire bug specifically so I could have one more action while we were in that Wyvern ride. Didn't work out. We're just warming up with this event before taking on some more All-Mother Nox. I didn't finish it last night, so I still need some more practice tonight. Ow. Can you imagine Tigrex and Blows as the final boss? Sure. Apex Blows, Apex Tigrex in a room together. The All Charger. I dig it. We're not getting the green too easily with this greatsword. Does feel like basically any time I use a charge attack, I'm gonna get hit right now. Not too smooth there. How'd that not hit the tail? I'm having a really hard time hitting his tail with greatsword right now. Blue is still better than level 3 Bludgeoner with green. What about Mind's Eye with green? Have to be hitting a 43 hit zone or lower. Yeah, I guess I probably should make a different set for All Mother. These are pretty big blows. I didn't even see those rocks. Jeez. Can't even see. Jesus. That thing's huge. I mean, I know I could have Superman dived, but I thought just rolling out of the way would be enough. Nope. Not enough. Get away from this ledge, how about? It looks funny seeing him get trounced by the tiny Tigrex. Ugh. Oh, great. Really weird how this is the only theme with no vocals. It's still a really good theme. So it doesn't hurt it too badly, I don't think. Learned my lesson from last time. Oh, jeez. Good old rage slash. Taunt? Yeah. Good old double jump into taunt. There probably won't be parsec. The Japanese trailer is actually in an English dub with Japanese subtitles because it looks like it's a Western produced anime. So it will likely be English only. I guess we don't know that for sure, but it looks like that from the trailer. No, the voice acting isn't bad. I still would have preferred it in Japanese, probably. But they're based in Japan? Is the studio based in Japan? The studio that's doing it? Are you sure? Ugh. Oh man, he just plowed right through that blows. It's so weird seeing monsters just go right through each other like that. Whoops. God darn it. God darn it. Well, there's the first card. That wasn't so bad. We'll see. We're out of healing now. Well, I mean, if the studio that's doing the animation and on most of the production on the series is not in Japan, I don't know why they would do it in Japanese. Rage Slash seems like a really great way to die in this quest. I'm looking forward to it. I don't think the animation looks that bad. It doesn't look amazing. I would have preferred 2D animation, I think, over the 3D animation that they went with, but it is cool. Yeah, I don't think this quest is going to go. Not with this setup. Oh, I still have first aid meds. I thought I was out of healing. Whoops. That's a bummer. Nice. Oh. Yeah, I think it looks alright. Oh. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Last cart on a Tigrex. The Tigrex is probably like a little bit worn down at least. Hello, Digi Artist. Thought there was a show. I think it's just a special. So I think it's just a movie. Might be like 2 hours. Obviously, when you're low on healing, it's a really good time to go for Rage Slash. Everyone knows that. Have fun, Bio. That's essentially what that is, Fog. It's like a prequel show to For You. What's the reward for this? I think it's just titles. I think folks are probably just going to have to get used to that events are not going to be giving us cool armor very often in this game. I'm just happy we're getting events at all. And that they're not time limited. We've gotten some event armor fish. It's not like we've never gotten any. Whoops. Yeah, Monster Hunter Episodic would have been really cool. Both of which are meant for layered. I mean, what do you want them to give us? Like crazy new meta armor sets and an event quest? New armor sets, wacky weapons. Okay. All legitimate. Fun equipment, yeah. For you did? Mm-hmm. Whoops. A little off with the spacing. I don't know. I'm bummed that a lot of stuff is tied behind a paywall, like for the neat stuff that we've got. Nice. I'm surprised we finished that, to be honest with you. But I do think I'm still glad that they're giving us event quests every week that are unique, and that they're not time limited. GG. I would like to do it better, but that was fun. I think especially this particular greatsword that I've got does not really have burst damage outside of like, hey, it's just a draw slash. There's no crit draw, there's no crit, it's just a draw slash over and over. So it took us a little while to whittle down Diablos there. Nice slap finish. Solid ending. Rage slash. Bah. There were one or two kind of cool moments in there. I had fun. Hey Jay Novice, how you doing tonight? Why'd you pick a draw greatsword set for this one? Hit and run? I didn't pick a draw greatsword set. This set doesn't have any crit draw or anything, so I was saying like we don't even have anything that's happening like when we're there's nothing boosting our draw slashes there, and that was all we were able to fit in at the first part of the fight. So it was just like, oh, this set's like really not good for this quest. Hi Game God, welcome. I think I am going to go ahead and make a new set for Narwa and pick a different greatsword. I don't want to pick... I don't know. I want to use something slightly unconventional, just for fun. Hi, Chorito. If I missed anybody, I think Maddie came in too. Then welcome to you guys. Hey, Maddie. Welcome, welcome. All right, what do I want to use against Allmother? We'll start with the sword and go from there. Tigrex one could be kind of fun. Elemental greatsword. That's what we were doing before. We were using this dragon greatsword, the great Wyvern Fang. I don't know if I ramped it up. I don't think I did. Not that that would solve all of its issues. How goes Pain? We haven't done any of the Allmother yet tonight. We were just doing the new event. Oh, I hadn't. So we can get some extra attack out of it, which is nice. 241 with 40 dragon and 10% affinity. Like, it's not weak. It's just not great either. We could be doing a lot better with Wex and obviously with crit boost and something like that. I don't know. I think I'm going to keep going with this set. For now. It's got 308 defense, so it's not amazing. It's not great. Or it's not amazing, but it's not awful. This is most certainly not how you're supposed to take on this final boss. What exactly does ramping up a weapon do? Did not find that entirely clear. It just lets you use some of the rampage tickets you get from doing rampages to boost one aspect of the weapon, and you usually get 3 choices. Sometimes it's just like better element, better raw, better affinity, but sometimes it's really interesting stuff, like when it has a negative crit, it does more damage, or when it hits something hard, it does more damage. Stuff like that. There's all kinds of interesting ones. There's one for dual blades where it's like when you're in demon mode, you don't have any sharpness loss. Like there's some interesting ramp ups across the board. Some just make you deal more damage towards a certain type of monster. Like, oh, just wyverns, or just flying ones, or just fish, or whatever. Did you go into this fight completely unspoiled? I knew about Ibushi getting eaten. I knew about that because that was impossible to avoid. But everything else I didn't see. I hadn't seen it. I hadn't seen any of the moves. The Dragonator ult really surprised me my first time seeing it. I hope that answers the question, Maddie. That Dragonator BS, I like it. It's cool. Did you hear about the special evasion technique? What's that, Mons? It's good to see you, Mons. It's so cool and so deadly, yeah. Spin meat to win. Do you just sit there and cook a steak? You can just stand at the edge of the arena and nothing happens to you. All right, let's go. You guys see the clip later? Please do share. So fights like this one, tough new fights I'm learning for the first time. Especially as it gets later on in the evening, sometimes I feel like I'm getting worse in some ways while I'm still trying to learn. That's kind of how I felt last night. Like as the night went on, I was getting a little bit worse at the fight. So it'll be interesting to see now that I'm here with a few more brain wrinkles if I can get a little further. Whoops, that was not a strong charge. That's a great sword. Whoops. Mons, I'm curious about it, now that you're here. How do you feel about these parts of the boss fights? Like the gun and floor parts of these final bosses? Because I don't mind them in these fights. Whoop. Up we go. Oh, that combo. This is fine. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, I think these particular fights, especially in this arena, are really well implemented. Like these fights feel totally built around the wire bug movement, and the installations. Is Gun and Floor disliked? Mons does not like Rampage very much. So much that's why we call it Gun and Floor. We call it Gun and Floor because of Mons. Okay, I think when I go for the wide slash on that, I always get hit. Would take GOG again over this? I think they're different things, but I think this is a really neat fight. I think GOG is a pretty high bar, personally. Like, there aren't many things in the series that can top GOG Mazios. Whoops. You broke a 3DS over him? Why? How? angry. It was a pretty tough fight to solo. So far, I'm feeling like I have fresh brain wrinkles, which is nice. And that's a weird thing to say out loud, but I don't know. So many hours of this last night definitely made me feel like I was just getting hit by the same things over and over in some of the cases. Surprised I didn't die there. Easily your biggest wall in Monster Hunter? It might have taken me the longest. Oops. I don't know what my longest wall was in Monster Hunter. I've had some long ones. I'm just happy that this fight has walled me for an evening. I posted like a Gordon Ramsay, like finally some good freaking food gif on Twitter and in the Discord, and I felt like, I don't know, it feels like that. Having something wall you in MH. Stygian was pretty rough, but I mean, we've had things that took us longer. Apex Rajang comes to mind. Oh, dude, this theme, I'd forgotten it already. All right, let's do this. That sounds pretty intense, Fog. GOG was days for us. GOG was like 3 or 4 days of attempts, I think, before we got it. Both the regular solo GOG with Gunlance and then also Bombs Over GOG with Sword and Shield took us a few days, I think. Ow. Oh, well, this is going well so far. Return to Apex Monkey until dead. We never did kill it with Hammer. I think it was what? It was GOG. We were using the GOG Hammer against Apex for Janning, and we could not do it. We could not do it. Days and days. This quest is rough. It is pretty rough. I'm into it. I'm so glad this quest exists. Thank you, J Novice. I'm glad you guys exist too. Very, very glad. Queenslayer and Kingslayer were pretty rough. I think that GOG had us in a tougher spot than those quests, but I don't know. Those quests were rough. I don't even remember how long I spent on those. Whoops. We both missed. I think Queenslayer was rougher than GOG. It might have been. GOG is like, GOG and this fight are both nice because they're just like, I don't know, traditional fights like this that you can actually work at are nice. I really like them. Even when they're tough like GOG, where it's like an insurmountable amount of HP, where it's just got giant moves to get used to or stuff like that. Or this thing, where it's just like loads and loads of challenging moves that get more aggressive as the fight goes. Something like King and Queenslayer is really, really rough. It's a different kind of rough. It's more so you getting used to surviving long enough to finish the quest than it is like really learning the fight. Because at a certain point with multi-monster stuff, like you're not learning the fight as much as you're just getting used to existing with the things. Ow. Oh, this is not the move I thought it was? I'm confused. Yeah, I think this set does okay damage. I think we're okay. Hey, Mizitsune, welcome. Alright, there's gonna be some explosions behind it. Yep, there they are. Whoops. What's this? Oh, this one. Fresh brain wrinkles. Fresh brain wrinkles feel good. Ooh, that move. Oh, that move. Oh, man. Me too, Fish. That's really what we're doing every night. You go to bed, your brain just shreds. Oops. That's not good. It went eat. It went eat. Whoops. Did this quest with hammer and it wasn't easy? I believe it. I think I want to do this quest with every weapon over the next couple weeks. Every single weapon. Ooh. Wasn't ready to get out of the way of that one. Even CB, every single weapon. It's gonna be okay. That's gonna be some of the challenge, I think, over the next couple weeks, is we're gonna try and do this quest with every weapon. Dual Blades is a very good matchup. Good, I like Dual Blades. Even with my Pro Controller? Pro Controller's fine, Game God. Can't wait for me to see this thing's hit sounds. I hope it's very Dragon Week because I've been using Dragon Greatsword the entire time. Don't tell me in chat, I don't want to know. Uchi, you should have seen Parsec last night. Parsec was freaking sniping folks in chat. Weak to damage? That's good. There are some hunts in this game where it's not a guarantee. Like Rakna Kadaki. That could have been done a little better. Oh well, let's get out of there. I think tonight what I'm doing so far that's going better is I'm just not going for as many like level 3 charges and big combos. I'm just going for like 1 or 2 hits at a time, which actually feels pretty good. It's funny how sometimes when you're like tired, you're not playing very well, you just try and go for like the craziest stuff instead of going for just like fundamentals. Staying down, wire falling. Really, Parsec? I should look into that. Because I have some Joy-Cons that... I have a bunch of Joy-Cons at this point that are damaged. What a cool fight. Ah! Their moveset's really neat. That was kind of cool. He has? The cutscene didn't play. Oh god. The cutscene played, but very jankily. Alright, phase 2. Let's go, Magna. You and me. Something about how he was fighting Allmother the second time we saw this quest struck me as very brave. I'm a little more into it now. Go, buddy. Or not. Let's go, buddy. There we go. Me too, Black Wolf Raven. Yep. I was describing it to Uchi today as Biodrone as like they wanted to have a game that was like a little bit more chill on the story, but they still wanted their moment where like the big hero shows up at the end in Magnum Hollow. It's a little weird, but something about, I think the visuals and the music carry it for me. The visual of him taking her on is just kind of neat. Alright. Such a cool monster. Can you flinch it during that part? You can flinch it during the ult. I didn't there. I think it's good for you to... I stayed underneath its stomach a little bit too much there. I'm trying to practice how much I can stay underneath there when it's in the middle. Okay, and you also need to practice this move. You probably want to get out from underneath its stomach and get to the cannons as soon as possible to try and focus the head, because the head seems to be where you can get the best staggers there. There it is. Pretty scary combo, that. You really gotta get in there immediately. That's it. Ugh. That move is so terrifying. Hello, Draconic Storm EX. That orb, it's a bummer. You really gotta get out of the way. Monkasteer. All right, we're down to our last cart. We have plenty of healing, which is nice. I haven't used a single Mega Potion. That feels great. Whew. Just gotta hang on. Didn't use the turtle? Nope, I'm not using any of the endemic life. Well, I guess I'm grabbing some of the attack buffs, but that's about it. Okay, I should go for one big charge there instead of several. Let's grab this Vigor Wasp. I guess I'm using the Vigor Wasps and the attack boosts occasionally, but I'm not using any of the other endemic life. I'm guessing the turtle softens its hit zones up. Oh boy. Again, if Parsec zaps you, don't take it personally. It's not because he's angry or I'm angry at you. It's literally just because he's trying to be overcautious in terms of things I do and don't know. Ugh. Crazy that. I don't think I've used one of the turtles, but I don't really care. Like I said, it's not like there's some big rule that you're supposed to know, like, oh, Rist considers that a spoiler, or Rist considers that not a spoiler. It's just like, there's no really clear rule for it, so Parsec's just being overcautious, that's all. So we're not here to like debate, is that a spoiler, is it not a spoiler? It's just someone being overcautious for the sake of me not getting spoiled on anything. That's all. There we go. Finally landed that how I wanted to. Nice shot. Double bite, man. It does seem kind of like, I like that it has it, because I just want it to have fearsome options, but at the same time it does feel a little over the top, doesn't it? Yeah, it is possible to dodge. You're not wrong. Whoa, I've never been sucked in that hard by it before. Whoop, screwed myself up there. We're staying out. Woo! 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 I've never been that close to those. Holy crap. I was scared, Uchi. Oh, the explosion sucked me in. So scary, I turned him into a gnome? Is that the noise that gnomes make? Double bite! Uchi. Just a Narwa card. I still got hit by it. Gosh darn it, man. It's so tough. Oh shoot. Ugh. Carving mid-fight? It was like way across the map. It wasn't gonna get me. Didn't have stun resistance 3? Nope. Nope, we are staunchly not using the best thing for this fight. That's it. We beat it! All we needed were some fresh brain wrinkles. First try tonight. Nice run, thank you. Down to our last cart, but plenty of, well, maybe not plenty of healing, but some healing left. Never underestimate a good sleep. Truly. All right. Grab the turtle. I'm good. Yeah, the rage slash pose over its body. That's what we want to do. Oh. It's a bad picture. At least you don't need an orb. We already got one. Finally beat the game. We finally did. Ultramarine and golden yellow collide like the sky in screaming lightning. Golden eggs, too. High commendation. This horn dominates gales dancing across the sky in earth-splitting thunder. Only took a criminal amount of grind. We're at HR 175. A new 7-star quest is available in the Gathering Hub. Wonder if we have some new fun things to look forward to tonight. Wonder what else we could have unlocked just now. A cutscene! This game's pretty good. I've liked it. That looks like a set that would be good to beat the game in, right? It kind of reminded me of a set that we made in Portable Third for Greatsword. Our face just covered by the Diablos. Guildmaster Hojo. I was saying earlier tonight, there's probably going to be a couple weeks of challenges in this game, and some final all quests, clears, and everything. So we're not done with this game yet. Soon, though. Soon we're going to move on from this game to Monster Hunter Freedom. Hardly eaten a thing since we left. It's kind of a funny note to end on. Enough, Minoto needs to eat. So then let's eat. It's interesting seeing them take on a simple story again after the more complex stories of World and Iceborne. It's interesting. A new upgrade level for the Ibushi armor set is available. A new upgrade level for the Narwa armor set is available. Upgrading will add new skills. How's that work? How's that work? Did you just get all these skills? Didn't know? No, I don't know how these things work. I thought these sets were just garbage. Make a piece and find out. All right. Ugh. This screen. Ah, okay, so once it maxes out its defense, you can spend some of this on it. All right. I think this just got added, right? Strengthens thunder and dragon power and improves the skills of the same elements. Okay, thunder and dragon attack +5, thunder and dragon attack +10, +15. Also increases a level of other skills by +1. Also increases level of other skills by +1 stacks with previous bonus. So this will add +2 to every other skill. Huh. So if we look at that whole set, imagine 3 points into everything. So at the end of this, you'll have Focus 3, Evade Extender 3, Guard 3, Flinch Free 3, Constitution 3, Stamina Surge 3, Power Prolonger 3, Evade Window 3, Slugger 3, and Guard Up 3. If you just used this set. Bizarre. I just hadn't seen that screen in a long time, Uchi, that's all. What helm did we have on? I forget. Was it the Anjanath helm? I guess I saved it. Anyways, let's go see. Let's go talk to folks. Do we have more dialogue? We have some dialogue in the Gathering Hub here. Johoho, just as expected. Hello, Michelle. Did you stuff your belly at the feast? Johoho, I let myself go a little bit too. And why not? Your actions have brought us that much closer to subduing the rampage. Ah, Michelle, you've become such an incredible hunter. You already remind me so much of myself when I was just a tadpole. Now, you've only to iron out the finer details. Mastery takes diligence, after all. Well, what are you waiting for? Those monsters won't hunt themselves, you know. Hop to it, to it! The calm after the storm. Michelle, thanks to your efforts, all the nearby monsters seem to be calming down at long last. I suppose we should call you Michelle, Savior of Komura. And, if we did, it would be most saviorly of you to forget about my, vocal stomach the other day. I can't wait to see where your hunts take you next. Ooh. the fearsome Apex Rathalos, and the All-Mother. Special quest. Quite troubling indeed. Michel, we've received news from the guild of a dire situation. The Valstrax has appeared. It typically lives at high altitudes, so sightings of this elder dragon are few and far between. An old tome describes it as a comet of doom that shall deliver all unto ruin. If it's true, we are in grave danger. But the sighting account does not entirely accord with what's written in the records. A puzzling discrepancy for sure. Well, dearest savior of Kimura, go knock that comet right out of the sky. A crimson glow? Michel, Kimura is under threat yet again. The menace this time is a Valstrax. Valstrax are fearsome elder dragons that show up under many ominous names in literature of yore. This one's slightly unusual though. It emits a sinister and bewitching light. And this eerie red gleam earns it an added epithet, the crimson glow. Still, no matter how dangerous it might be, I know we can count on you to take it out. From me, my sister, and everyone else who calls this village home, may you have the best of luck. You're the one to get it done. Slay a crimson glow Valstrax. Ancient texts speak of the crimson glow Valstrax as the scourge of the world. Well, now that it's returned, we won't let it destroy the peace that Kimura has fought so hard for. Time to hop to it. You are indeed Nefudis. We beat All-Mother on our first attempt today with Greatsword. It was a good one. I felt better about my fight against it. All right. I think you guys know what time it is. So, if you guys would like to choose my weapon for my first Valstrax in a very, very long time, go ahead and type !ticket in the chat. Probably so, Uchi. Probably soon. We should look at the gear from All-Mother. Let's go look at the gear. I didn't yet. I've fought maybe 2 or 3 Valstrax. I'll have to boot up GU before it. I'll have to boot up GU and see like how many I actually fought. Not very many. The gear, is there not much gear? You can now make good weapons. Yeah, right? There's gonna be upgrades. Like, here, Scale of Origins for this Mizutsune sword. Ooh, as an ogre upgrade. 50 Thunder on the Abyssal Storm Cleaver. It takes an Orb of Origin and a Thunder Serpent Orb. Whoa. Can I see all these yet? Nope, these are going to be tied to Apexes. Or something. I hope you do, Dragon on Fire. Interesting which monsters get upgrades based off of All-Mother stuff. Zinogre and Mizutsune. And Rajang. Interesting. Lots of new options. Ibushi also uses Orb of Origin and Wind Serpent Orb. Not for this one, but that's okay. Man, we got work to do. Maybe, you know how I was like, oh yeah, just a couple more weeks. We'll see. Look at the longsword Fugen gave you. Yep, I saw that Draconic Stormy. We actually took a look at it. I saw this earlier. It's a nice upgrade. I like this sword. It's cool. Kimura's Inheritance. White with Handicraft 1. Nice. It seems pretty neat. I'll have to make that sword. Reminds me of the Barbarian Blade. We finally beat the game. The guy you mentioned last week, that was Hey Jay, right? Finally killed a Latrian. Good for them. Sounds like a challenging hunt in that game. Like I said, if you want to pick my weapon for my first Valstrax in a very, very long time, type exclamation mark ticket in the chat. There's another level of Tigrex? Dude, the Lance must be super strong. Wow. I can't wait to see what that is. Might be some hit zones you need to check. That's true, too. I'll look at those in just a minute. There we go. Look at that Lance. Oh, man. Why can't Greatsword get like a 250 raw Greatsword, man? What's up with that? I guess because it's Greatsword. Please check all Mother's hit zones. I'm scared too now. Y'all have me scared. Ooh, look at this. Now that's a bludgeoner gun lance if I've ever seen it. Oh man, look at that. That's sick. I love this gun lance too. We'll have to make a set for that. Freaking great demon gun lance, so cool. Oh, this thing gets better affinity at its final level. The Duo Risoluto. Shake the desert sands and strike fear into your foes with the roar of this horn. Cool. And a better affinity ramp up? Ah, so it basically lets you cancel it out, huh? That's neat. Hey, Vio. All right, I'm gonna put a last call in the chat for this Valstrax. That's what we're gonna do next tonight. All right, Narwa the Allmother. Whoa, look at this cutting hit. Look at those shot typings. Thank you so much for not giving me a bowgun. Oh my god. Let's see. It's 90 on its head, 40 on the neck, 40 on the torso, 70 on the chest, 35 on the wing arm, 92 on the charged wing arm, 100 on the abdomen thunder sack, 60 on the charged back, 30 on the leg fin, 40 on the tail, 95 on the tail tip. Similar for impact, we're just gonna say that. And then 43 43 on the head. Why does it not have head charged? Okay, hang on. Hang on. Why would it not list that? Game, what the hell? Look at this. Okay, so in the game, hang on. In the game, it lists head as 90, but 43, right? It's not always like that, is it? Like, no, it's not. It's not always like that. Look, if we go ahead and we exit out of this and I go into Chronico, when the head's uncharged, it's a 40. What the hell? Why would you not do that? Anyways, when the head is not charged, it's a 5. Okay, we're looking at this. So head is a 5. If you went off the game, you'd think it was like, you'd think it was, you'd think it was charged all the time. 43 on the head, what a troll. Neck 3, back 5. Back charged 5? Wait, hang on here. So why is this labeled back charged when it should just be back uncharged 5, back charged 15? Ugh. Torso 5, wing arm 5. Oh, wait, there's two things. Hang on. Charged and charged 2. No, we have wing arm charged, and wing arm charged. We have 3 here. 5, 15, and 47. Now that's pretty odd. Maybe one's the arm and one's the bottom part of the arm? I don't know. That's pretty weird. That right there. Might change again when it goes into the final phase. That would make sense. Leg fin is a 1. A 1 hit zone. Tail's a 5. Tail tip charged 15. Tail tip charged apparently like second phase maybe is a 45. So you want to shoot its wing arms and its tail, not its head. And then its abdomen. So those are the only 3 zones you aim for is wing arm charged, tail tip charged, abdomen charged. That's it. That's what I thought, Fish. Thank you. Holy crap. Leg fin all day, baby. 1 hit zone. Oh my god. It's absurd. That's a choice. That is certainly a choice. Alright, let's see what I'm going to do for my first Valstrax. In a very long time. Two-armed man 15. Two-armed man 15, what would you like me to use for my first Valstrax in this game? My first Crimson Glow. He does, Uchi. Let's get some heavy bowgun practice on Valstrax. All right. I'm gonna bring the Zen gun again. Folks in an uproar in the chat. Why would you pick that? Riss, you're actually gonna suffer? It'll be interesting. All right, I'm gonna head out. Oh, I need Dragon Husk shards. Let's go get those real quick. I think those are from... Okay, I think Dragon Husk shards are from low rank... What's it called? Low rank, Frost Islands. That's a nice Stamina Thief talisman. Basically get free Stamina Thief 3 with a 3 slot built in. I might need these Narwa things. I'm gonna stop using the Narwa stuff and Ibushi stuff. That's a new rule for melding. No Ibushi, no Narwa stuff for now. Not until we're sure we're not gonna use any other gear or upgrade materials, essentially. Okay, I need to do an expedition real quick. Random question for y'all. Now that the game's been on a while, how do you guys feel about the font? Like the UI font. I like it. I think I remember thinking it looked weird when they first showed screenshots and footage, but I like it. Which one of them? Like the one that's on, the one that says potion and normal ammo 1 and Michelle. The main font? Yeah, just like the display font. What kind of question is that? I mean, like, I don't know, dude. I thought it looked weird. When I first saw this game, I was like, yo, that's a weird font. Makes everything easy to read? Yeah. Oh, a baby Popo. I've never noticed that. Look at him. How have I not know? How many hours are we into this game? And I'm like, oh, look, a baby Popo in the first area. It is so cute. Kill it? No. I will protect it. You're scaring it. I'm not gonna hit the popo for charge. Only mean people hit popo for charge. Are you eating the popo? No. You leave my popo alone. I promise what we're doing right now is relevant to the Valstrax quest. I'm definitely not stalling. Yeah, I miss riding the popos from Iceborne. How would they get rid of... Why did they get rid of the best feature? Two more we need. Wait, what are we doing here? We're making Dragon Res decorations? Because I have a lot of open 1 slots on this set that we're going to be using for Valstrax. You weren't even paying attention to what we were doing here. We're making Dragon Res decorations. I need Dragon Shard or Dragon Bone Husks or whatever. So we're in a low rank expedition to the Frost Islands right now. Just kind of went, baby Popo, wait, this isn't the Valstrax Urgent. No, it is not. We're going to be doing the Valstrax Urgent once I'm done making this set. It's mainly just our heavy bowgun set that we've been using with the Zin heavy bowgun. Because the Zin heavy bowgun can, I don't know, do decently with Pierce, do decently with normal, do decently with slicing. I was more distracted by the font question. LOL. Alright, there's one more bone pile we can get. And then we're going to have to come out here a second time. I'm sorry that question caught so many of you off guard. I don't know. I remember back to when this game first, the screenshots first came out. I was like, dude, the font's kind of weird. I remember feeling the same way about GU, and I don't feel quite as badly about that font anymore, although the GU font is still kind of weird to me. I don't think I like the GU font very much. I like this better. Gosh darn it. I should have brought Gathering Cats. I like that folks don't even comment on the frickin' wish list anymore. Like, we've been doing this so long now that everyone's just like, oh yeah, the wish list. Just happens like that. Tuned it out? Me too. It's normal. It's funny. We just need one more of those husks. There we go. Or Dragon Husk Shard, rather. Hey Girahim, we just finished the final boss and we're going to be taking on our first Valstrax very soon. How are you doing tonight? We did, Girahim. Yes, we did. Are you getting a Steam Deck? No, I'm not getting a Steam Deck. Twitch auto mod is weird. Don't worry about it. Did I really have both Fire Res and Blast Res on the same set? I think I did. Well, that was pretty smart of me. For Teo. Alright. So this is what we're going to be taking to Valstrax. Attack 4, Crit Eye 3, Wex 3, Rapid Up, Normal Rapid Up, Reload Speed, Recoil Down, Dragon Res, Handicraft 2. Lovely. Spread Up, Evade Extender. I've fought like 2 Valstrax before, so I don't remember most of its moves. I don't remember its hit zones even slightly. I don't even know if I ever looked up its hit zones back when I played GU. So this should be really interesting. Heavy bowgun for Valstrax. That's what someone picked. Wonder if we can make the final upgrade to this gun so we can actually fire normal 3. That'd be nice. This is as close to blind as I've gone in on a monster in this on a monster in this game for the most part. Like I really don't know how this fight works. Yeah, let's see if we can upgrade this gun. It'd be nice if we could, but I think we need a Jasper that I don't have. If we can upgrade it, now would be a good time to upgrade. Ooh, we can upgrade it. Immediately doing that. Cool. That will change things a lot because now we can fire normal 3. Good stuff. Hello, IRB Goodja. All right, let's eat. Let's go. We're about to take on our first Valstrax. All right, slay a Crimson Glow Valstrax. Let's do it. I can get rid of that if you want me to, Fish Kebab, if you were upset. Wait, who added that one? Who added that quote? Parsec added that one. Dude, Fish come up with the back-to-back quotes. This looks really good. You can just tell they were thinking of him when they made that area, right? Like, you can tell that they made that area just for him. Just to ape a little bit of whatever that area is called in the end of GU. It's not Heaven's Mount, it's the other one. Ruined Pinnacle, there you go. It's been a long time, guys, I'm sorry. Alright. I feel like we haven't fought anything in the Shrine Ruins in so long. Ruined Pinaxle. Ruined Pickle. Ruined Pineapple, ruined Papple. Oh no. Anything but that. This map's so quiet and peaceful. It's neat that they have you do it at night. You fought Camelios here? I know we fought Camelios. What's the story of Papple? You'll have to ask Shepard, ST Shepard, about that. I can't tell you the story of Papple. I believe it's called Definitely Not Ripping Off the Highlands. Yeah, that's far too personal a story to tell secondhand. Hi, Basil. Another living nuke, yeah. Alright, I'm so ready. Wow, it moved pretty quick. Okay, it's got the gore thing. Has lots of gore things. Oh, there's two. Right. It's got two wings. It has little, like, sword noises when it moves. That's not gore. It's raspberry. Wow. I'm sure that would have done a lot of damage. Or strawberry is what people are calling this mode, right? I did, Frenchie. Welcome. This is our first time on Valstrax. We have heavy bowgun because chat loves me. Don't counter that move. Looks like he's made of metal. It does, sorta. Makes sense. He's a jet. Cool. Okay, yeah, that hurts. Woo! Neat. He missed me. That's fine. Wing arm, yep. Missed the clear, you did. Yes, but this is our first Valstrax with heavy bowgun, so that's something. That's not what I wanted to do at all. How many freaking hours in this game? 450 hours? And I still can't get the right keybinds for the heavy bowgun switch skill silkbind stuff. No game, I did not mean to load Wyvern Heart in the middle of everything. God, why would they do that? Anyways, hi Marths. Welcome. Alright, bye FPS. This thing looks cool. This thing is so cool. How did I cart? I was loading Wyvern Heart because I did the wrong button. Instead of the dash switch skill, I loaded Wyvern Heart, which is like the exact opposite of a dash. Did I pop off good for All Mother? I was pretty happy. I didn't yell or anything. The clear was actually pretty good. We were on our last cart. We had a few more potions still. We did a lot. We played a lot better tonight than last night. Oh, it does like a Gunlance full burst. All right, I see how it is. It has so many different attacks. It has so many different beam attacks. Those are all really neat. Okay. Whatever berry mode is over. Okay. Need to get used to that. The first one's supposed to be easy to dodge because it's supposed to get you to look out for the second one. Okay, when he's not in raspberry mode, those blow up immediately as opposed to after the fact. Does this monster have more moves than G-Rank Valstrax? I never fought G-Rank Valstrax. I only ever fought like 2 or 3 high-rank ones. I have basically no knowledge of this fight. I will not be able to tell you the differences between this and GU. Ow. Mizu's here. How far in the game is this? Just picked up the game a few days ago. This is one of the last monsters added, Tribe of Tom. So this is towards the end. We've been playing just about every day since launch. I've been going really slowly. Whoa. Valstrax scale slightly changed by the Crimson Eclipse portends disaster. Valstrax character is capable of withstanding sonic speed and boiling heat. Cool, thanks. No worries, Tribe of Tom. Nice to meet you. Welcome, welcome. And thanks for the follow. Yeah. When I play through Monster Hunter games, I play through them very slowly and I try and use all the weapons. I'm not going to claim to learn everything about the game, but I like trying out lots of different stuff. This game, man. Start with the bow, but swap to sword and shield pretty quickly. Sword and shield is probably the one I'm best at. But I try and play all the weapons. Just still getting better with some of them. Bow gunning a new monster is kind of tough because I don't really... It's very important to know where you're shooting with bow guns. And I don't really know where I'm supposed to shoot this guy. I don't want to know in the chat. I'll find out once I've cleared it for the first time. Is there like multiple tiers of strawberry? Oh, that's cool. Ambush. I should probably sheath my weapon. Gosh darn it. I was trying to sheath and it didn't. Why does it pop it up? Like, I know about that move from GU. I just hit the Y button and it didn't do the Y button thing. We were indeed ambushed. To distract you? Well, I don't like it. Stop putting notifications for stuff in game. This is not a smartphone. I don't need notifications. I don't need cat DMs. There you go, Black Wolf Raven. If that's what you were talking about, then I agree with you. I don't like that. Imagine if there was like a move for like, hey, here comes Teostra's Supernova. Like, what the hell? Why? Announcing the ambush, it is pretty funny. When you see that while you're fighting another monster, I don't care. Make me listen for it. Look at those particles, man. Merely touching this boiling hot draconic fluid fills your mind with catastrophe. Broke the head. Ah! Oh, darn. Yep, definitely Gore's side-to-side attack. You can see that skeleton here, plain as day. Ooh, triple. It pushes him back. That's so cool. Whoa! That was freaking cool. There's the Gunlance full burst. Out of range. Triple. Here it comes? No, that's not the same thing. That looked like a different move than the other one where he dove at us. That one was more of like a tackle, whereas the other one's kind of like he goes down on the ground. Interesting. Missed out of range. That's so cool. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Let's try that again. What a lovely fight. I don't feel like I need to see hit zones. Not yet, anyways. Hey, insurance. Thanks, game. What's up, Maddie? Do quest ranks max out at 7? You get to 7. That's gonna be the highest quest rank, but then after that, it will unlock the number of the rank you have, and so you'll be like, you'll still be doing 7 or 8 star quests, but you'll be hunter rank like 100 or a hunter rank 50 or whatever. Best fight in the game so far? Or best fight in the game by far? It's neat. I'm excited to get better at it. I mean, dude, it's been like 3 months and almost 500 hours and we're still fighting new stuff. I love Monster Hunter. Yeah, it continues progressing. Yep. What is the best game in the fight so far? Best game in the fight. Did I say that? I meant fight in the game. I don't know. I really like a couple fights in this game. Meant the other way. You're all good, Yuchi. I have a couple. I really like Almudron. I know most folks don't, but I really like Almudron. I really like Narwa. I think Magnamalo is pretty good. I'm trying to think. I know there's a couple others that I really think are great examples of 5th generation Monster Hunter fights. Let me think. Almudron, Narwa. Goss is decent. Hang on, let me actually thumb through the... This is dumb. There's too many thoughts. I have to like look through here to be like, who's in this game again? Apex Mizutsune was really good. Zenogre's also excellent. So I think for me it'd be like Almudron, Narwa, Zenogre, Apex Mizutsune, Magnamalo, or some of the up there ones. I don't know, Marks. I'm still deciding on the challenges we're gonna do. I know I already said I'm going to do All Mother with all 14. That's gonna be something we do. It's gonna be tough, I think. Apex Mizutsune feels like really excellent. I know earlier you said you didn't like Narwa Black Wolf. That's okay. Yeah, so far that's I think the only challenge I think I'm firm on is that I really want to do All Mother Narwa with all 14 weapons. Technically, Marks, yeah, I guess so. really like Anjanath. I'm glad someone does. Yeah, you fight that Banabra. That seems to be like a common quirk of monsters in this game, is they will aggro to you and then immediately hunt one of the other small monsters in the area. It's odd. He has so many moves. Yeah, it does some damage. That's my first time getting hit by that slam. You must wire fall. A cart for science? I just wanted to see, I wanted to stay down and see what happened. I think that moves like that knock you on your back should be maybe a little bit more visually distinct from moves where you can stay down and be safe. They don't feel that different to me, being knocked down. I know you get knocked like full on flat on your back and like, oh, you're pinned, but it doesn't really feel like that to me. They're very different. I know they are. I wish they were more visually different. Like, I don't think that... It feels inconsistent to me, I guess. Having those two paradigms in the game of like, oh, if you get knocked on your back, you're screwed. You better wire fall. And if you're knocked on your back, or if you're knocked down, you're safe. Don't worry. Like, if they weren't so very different meanings, I don't think it would bother me as much. I don't know. Little thing. I'll pay more attention to it. That's rough. So, is that move supposed to be, like, scary? I mean, it's cool. It's not typical to dodge. It's supposed to punish people who jump over stuff? Interesting. I'm beginning to feel as if 2-Arm Man did indeed hate me. So fancy. So fast it is, yeah. Makes me think we might want a Vade Extender too. You can iframe the jet charges? Yeah, I'm sure. I bet you can iframe a lot of this moveset because it's so fast. Yeah, I know there are differences. Between the two knockdown states. I just wish they were a little more different. A little bit of jank on how he landed there. Whoa! Dude. Does the camera still zoom in? Not as much as World Uchi. Not as much. I wish it did. I was just thinking that. I was like, I don't really like when the camera zooms in like that, but it definitely helped you know when you were pinned like that. This game doesn't quite have it as dramatic as World does. When you get pinned on the ground, Vio. In this game, you can get kind of pinned down by some moves, and they're not super visually different from when you normally get knocked down. I don't think it's a big issue. It bothers me a little bit. It just means that I have to pay attention when I'm learning to be like, oh, that's a move where if I don't wire fall, I die. Oops, I just did that, didn't I? Oh, we're out of honey. Oh. Their saving grace to our man in this game is that at least it draws from a resource that you need for other things. I think that's better than dung bombs. Not Worlds, but this game's. I think this game's pins specifically are good pins. Because they pull from a shared resource. They're not as obnoxious and spammable as some of the pins from 4th gen. 4th gen pins are the worst pins, man. 100%. I don't think does 3rd gen have any pins? We talk about this fairly frequently, and I can never remember. Oh, right. Yeah. Devil Joe does, of course. Look, I haven't played that many 3rd gen games. There aren't that many monsters in Portable 3rd that have pins. And Giggy? Oh, yeah. That's true. It's been a while, man. And Arzros, of course. How could I forget Arzros' pins? Yeah, 4th gen pins are really, really poor. You've played all the 3rd gen games in their ports? I've played like zero. I've played so little of 3 Ultimate. I mean, I've played those games, but I haven't played those games. I've played Portable 3rd, but it was a while ago. I haven't played 3 Ultimate or Try. 4th gen ports, or sorry, 4th gen pins are much more fresh in my mind. I think the world pins are just silly because you just mash and or fire a slinger and then you just get out. In this game, it pulls from a shared resource and they're much more demanding in terms of timing a lot of the time. So I think it's a lot more interesting. This game does pins right if you're gonna have pins. It also doesn't involve mashing. Okay. Let's go hunt Valstrax. Try our best. I didn't bring Pierce 1 for whatever reason. Whoops. As you use bugs sparingly because if you don't use bugs, you're dead. Yeah, I think that's a good thing. I think it pulling from a shared resource that you actually have to care about is a good thing, as opposed to just be like, oh, I've got 10 dog bombs, doesn't matter. Makes you actually treat certain fights a little differently because you can't just wire bug and wire fall all over the place. You gotta leave those pins. You gotta leave those wire bugs ready for pins if you're not careful enough. So that, if he was charged, would have been the pin move. Whoops. So Heavy Bowgun's in a bit of a rough spot here. I mean, that's fair, Parsec, but I mean, like, there's nothing you can do about that, especially in Savage. Like, what are you gonna do, not get hit by the pin? Oh no, the tail brushed me. I'm pinned again. I mean, like, you can not get hit by the pin, but those pins are such... I'm gonna stop talking about 4th gen pins. I like how they handle it in this game. This game makes me happy. I can't even imagine fish. That was the pin move there. Too far away for Pierce. Full burst. Probably does different noises depending on what he's gonna do. Wow. Wow. Okay. Uh-huh. He's cooling down, but he's still in that triple mode moveset. So like chest is charged right now versus like wing arms being charged. That is ridiculous. There is a timing where you can get out of the way of those double strikes. I think I've done it, but I don't know how. This is when you blow it up out of this mode, yeah? Or you try to stagger it out of the mode. Whoop! Chugging all the potions. Oh, it's gonna leave. Every once in a while, folks. Didn't realize that counter at range? Oh yeah. That counter is really good. It also doesn't gain any damage from charging up, so you don't need to charge it if you don't want to. Ouch. I think I could have gotten out of the way if I'd rolled the second time, but I didn't. Out. And slipped away. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever used up a brew hair like that before. Pierce is so strong, man. This isn't even a Pierce set, and it's still doing good damage. Ambush. Are you feeling this 3.0 damage? Oh, I'm feeling it. Oh! Oh! It's a positioning thing. Okay. Give me that stagger. No, it's not. You've never seen that. Woo! I think Val just whiffed. Okay, never mind. So cool. Oh my goodness, so cool. Okay. I really don't know how to deal with that with heavy bowguns. I just like eat damage. So many of these moves are just iframe or die. Like, it's terrifying. I don't mind that. It's just pretty, it's interesting to see in practice, like, yo, they really went there. They were just like, yo, iframe this or hold this L. How do you like the theme? I love the theme. It's good. This is a nice synergy going with normal 3 and Pierce 2 because they pull from different ammo pools and they're really good for close and long range respectively. It feels nice. The effect they went with for his glowing arms is pretty cool too. Well, iframe or die. I could have gotten out of the way probably instead of trying to roll through it. Many of his moves are one-shots for us. Yeah, that is a little funny, isn't it, 2-arm man? 2-arm man, do you like this matchup personally? Is this one that you frequent, or is this just one that you thought would be interesting? Okay, you shouldn't counter those. Didn't find it terrible. Used the Barioth Pierce gun. I just don't have any recollection of how Valstrax's hit zones work. So I just went with this gun because I know this gun has decent damage and has a wide spread of ammunition. Could try and figure out what felt good to me as we went across the moveset. Fade Extender 3 helps out a lot. Yeah, I feel a little slow with 1. It's interesting how Fade Extender influences the speed of the roll with heavy bowgun a lot. Broke something. 2 head breaks, it looks like, actually. Ooh, that was so much faster. Oh, Toby, run. Toby, run. No, buddy. Don't do it. Move is so cool. No, game, that was supposed to be a roll. We're okay. Okay, so that means back the heck up. That scream in the air means back the heck up. Was that a buffered run input? I don't know. I couldn't tell you exactly what is very different about the Superman inputs in this game on Switch. They are different. The Superman input is a little different and a little bit easier to accidentally input in this game. I wouldn't really be able to tell you exactly why. Let's get away from this. Honestly, don't have that problem. I'm jealous. It's it's felt that way to me pretty much the entire time I've been playing through the game. It's just like, yeah, sometimes the Superman comes out and I just didn't mean for that Superman to come out. I don't know if I'm buffering the run or buffering the Superman or what. It just feels like, I guess it just feels like, yeah, buffered run Uchi would be the best way to describe that. It's like, I stopped running a second or two ago, and then rolled, but it still made me do the big dive. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't. Yes, I am using a Pro Controller. Yep. I'm not using wired right now. What's the set you're running? It's not an optimal set or anything. This is my first time taking on Valstrax. We've got some attack and some crit eye. Some normal up because we're using Zinogre. Nice. It's not upgraded at all, so we're taking Omega damage. I don't even know how you're supposed to fight Valstrax. It does kind of feel out of nowhere, doesn't it, Uchi? I mean, honestly, just a ton of his moveset does that much damage to us right now, is the answer. Broke the chest. Folks Monitor has a higher refresh rate than you're used to. You're finally seeing some awful frame drops. Interesting. So what do you play on normally? Hang on, what do you play on normally if you're seeing the frame drops now? Now that you're playing on like a monitor. I'm not saying like what you're playing on before is bad. I'm just trying to figure out like what kind of frame drops you're seeing. Don't remember the specs? Okay, it's not about the specs. It's just like, is it a TV? Is it a computer monitor? Both are televisions? Interesting. Okay. Just curious. But it's interesting that it's interesting that you can detect the frame drops on whatever you're playing on down there, but not normally. What was that? He just like summoned it in front of him. Okay, buddy. GU is experiencing frame drops too? That's what I was kind of asking about, Martha, is like, it could just be that that TV is jank and like has some weird refresh rate issues. Because GU has some frame drops and some frame rate inconsistencies, but it's not all over the place. Wow. That is just such a great way of handling his movement around the map, is having him just gone. So cool. I've seen him fly across the map because someone had him in a multiplayer quest the other night, and so I saw him go shoo. Oh boy. Broke something else. Broke its back, maybe? No, yeah, broke one of its wings. Broke both its wings. We're getting there. Is it leaving? I'm not gonna look at the map. Or I guess I need to look at the map to see where it went. Oh my, oh no, it's not leaving. This is not it fleeing. All right, we're down to it here. Oh no. Well, there goes the benefit of using the brew hair. Yep, I have noticed that before too, Iron Man. Yep, we cleared All Mother earlier. We're going to be doing it with all 14 weapons, though, so there's going to be plenty more of All Mother. Herb time? Maybe. Hey, Monty. Yeah, All Mother was earlier today. We tried it for several hours last night, and we couldn't clear it. Can you please eat your ration and listen to the sound effect? What about it? Gotta listen for that screech. An easy ration specifically. In a minute. Already on Valstrax? We are, yes. Hey, Bedobbles. And we were given heavy bowgun for our first clear of him. Which is, interesting. Dead. Well. We'll try it again. That was better than our first couple tries. Shimmering Scale. This piece of Valstrak's claw is remarkably hard and sharp. It's torn up countless peacetimes. It's okay, folks. We're getting better. Getting used to the iframes, getting used to getting out of the way with heavy bowgun. Notifications going crazy. We have many things that we're still working on crafting. We run out of blue mushrooms next? Dude, we're finally running out of stuff. Crazy. Pierce feels like a better set for a better fit for this fight, to be totally honest with you. But I know that Barioth heavy bowgun that fires Pierce does not fire any normal, which would be kind of a deal breaker. We do need to be up close to him some of the time. Might you recommend Maldo? I don't want to make it. I only have one orb, and I don't know what I want to use it on quite yet. I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I think we're probably dealing enough damage, but I just want to look at some other bowguns. I feel like bringing a Pierce set might be better than bringing a normal set. Oh, we're back. I've been not unmuting myself a lot recently. It's silly. Bow is very Monkasteer, just like Heavy Bowgun is very Monkasteer. Except Bow has good damage. Ristretto cold, just a little bit. It just doesn't have, it doesn't have good damage compared to the things that, I don't know, it just doesn't feel competitive with like bowgun and bow in this game. It doesn't feel like either those weapons should deal drastically less damage in exchange for their freedom of mobility and other options, or this weapon should deal drastically more damage than it does currently. Like, it's rough. I'm comparing it to, I know they do parsec, and I know that the skill ceiling for heavy bowgun is high and you can craft some really crazy setups, but it just, especially in progression, it does not feel like it's on par with light bowgun and bow. Oh, didn't we get Wyvern Gem earlier? I guess, oh yeah, we have one. We need two. Bummer, I would love to get an upgrade for this. Oh well. This will be alright. Let me see if it's already ramped up. It should be. I just don't think it feels rewarding enough, Parsec. I feel like in order to get to that reward, you have to be like super duper good at heavy bowgun, whereas it felt like in the earlier games, that reward came from bigger damage, not from like you can craft slightly more broken setups with heavy bowgun. That's how I would describe it in this game. Is like, if you know what you're doing, you can craft some busted stuff with heavy bowgun, but its damage does not feel significantly higher than light bowgun or bows for the most part. In the older games, it felt like light bowgun and bow were definitely a step down damage-wise from heavy bowgun, and to make up for their mobility and other options. And I think that felt better to me, at least. Let's keep trying. We're gonna try Pierce. I switched the set out from a normal focus light bowgun to a Pierce focus light bowgun because Pierce was feeling better. Feels like Valstrax likes keeping its range. I mean, I preferred them to have those differentiating factors. I think it still feels like that in this game, Marths. Although raw light bowgun's pretty rough. How long have we been fighting Val? This will be our third attempt. So not that long. It's not rough in this game. It's not. I preferred when that was part of the balance smarts. I don't think it was like you can never use. Did I not bring ammunition? No, I did. Okay, we're good. I don't think it was like you can never use raw on light bowgun. You can never use element on heavy bowgun, but I preferred them having those differentiating strengths. Bow kind of being a weird in between that was skewed a little bit towards elemental. Just part of the balance. Like Parsec said, this game kind of has a very different, or not very different, but has a little bit of a different balance than some of the other entries for light bowgun, heavy bowgun, bow, etc. Thanks, Tribe of Tom. We'll see. Hopefully so. I do get tired as the night goes on, so we'll see how I handle it. I think that'd be neat, Marths. Did you add more Evade Extender? I did not. I switched to a Pierce Bowgun set. 7 normal set. Whoops. Looking at the set in the middle of the fight. Maybe not a good idea with this guy. Yeah, just 1 level of Evade Extender is what we've got going on. Could drop a level of Expert for it. Let's try that and see how it feels. Yep. And I think that heavy bowgun should have inbuilt, like, much better damage, personally, Hyper Ray. But I think it should be bigger clip sizes and much higher damage that incentivize getting really good at the positioning of a slower, bulkier weapon to take advantage of that higher damage and those bigger clip sizes. Whereas light bowgun's a lot more about rolling around and, I don't know, staying out of the reach of the monster while firing off little clips. If you're hearing weird audio oddities, Badobbles, try refreshing the stream. Twitch has weird distortion stuff sometimes. And like heavy bowgun has the bigger clips in this game. Light bowgun is just so strong. Do you miss siege mode? I never liked siege mode. I miss auto reload. Oh, right. Yeah, I never got good at siege mode. Oh, like I can see the whole like reason to get good at siege mode. Like I think it perfectly prioritizes heavy bowgun strengths as a weapon. Really, it's like this is the most immobile you can get, but with the most damage potential. I just never liked how it felt enough to get good at it, and I was never trying to get that optimal with heavy bowgun in the previous games that had it. I was never like, well, I gotta get used to speedrunning this Brachydios for charms in like 3 minutes. I was always just like, I'll take the damage exchange for just using heavy bowgun like a regular weapon and not like a weird crouching mode thing. That was supposed to be a different thing. Yeah, I think that's what I think it's primarily missing in this game. But I don't know. I think I'm inexperienced enough with bowguns that I'm not really going to offer up my opinion as gospel on them. I just think that there's a slight imbalance in terms of how they feel in this game. I think the evade extender feels marginally better. I'll have to try and pay more attention to it. He missed again. Yeah, I understand, 2R Man. This is much more interesting to learn. Or at least it can be much more interesting to learn. Whoops. You guys went to the camp I was already at. I did. What exactly do you guys mean by positioning? As in, you can't just roll out of the way of a move. There will be certain areas you have to stand around the monster in order to be safe around certain moves. Like, I think there is some positioning going on around some of these larger strikes he's got, like where he stabs forward with his wings. I don't think if you just stand anywhere with heavy bowgun, you'll be able to get out of the way of those. But with light bowgun, you can roll enough that you can just kind of get out of the way, whatever. These are poor shots. And there's still positioning involved in light bowgun, but it's just a lot more free. You can do a little bit more of whatever you'd like. Me too, Jack McBride. Oh, whoops. I think for some types of ammo, sure, Marsh. Yeah, sure. Like maybe kind of heavier stuff like sticky or slicing or something like that. Toby, get out while you can. Ooh, cool. Oh, not cool. Clip, please, embed. Fine, let's see how he controls. Oh god, that's pretty cool. Wow, he moved so much that we just physically went out the area. And that's that. Just 3 insta-kills. Let's try it again. Pierce feels good. Evade 2 feels fine. I don't really notice that big of a difference between Evade 1 and 2, actually. But I'll probably keep it instead of the extra point crit. Hello, Brian NG. How are you, Brian? Unless you're using a shield for some matchups, always run Evade Extender 3. I don't know. I like learning the matchups that I feel like I can with as little of that stuff as possible. Just to see, like, I don't know. Just because I like strict stuff, I suppose. Excellent clip. First Rise stream, you said you'd sing along to the Dongo song one day. Maybe on the last Rise stream we'll do that. Oh, shoot. I just registered over this. Whoops. We'll fix that later. Enjoy your bed fuse, Fog. Play the instrumental version of the Dongo song and fill in the lyrics. I'll just speak them. Fluffy bunny Dongo. It's a tasty treat. No, I'll sing along. I will. On the final Rise stream, I'll do a sing along with it. We can't make everything a redeem. I'll just have to stop saying funny stuff because y'all want everything as redeems now. Saying no more goofy things. Won't say goofy things anymore. think you got it, Vespler, or I think you got it, Valstrax. No, he didn't. He didn't get it. The Banavra's still there. Whoops. There's so much of our freaking health. I misread that. I don't know if he actually has different screeches for when he's going to do the Gunlance full burst, or if he's going to do just the spear like that. I thought he was going to do the Gunlance full burst, so I was getting ready to roll out back away from the explosions, but nope. That was not what he did. That was not what he did. So cool. I will not make the Valstrax sound, I'm sorry. Pierce range is just far enough out that we don't need to worry about the roar as much. It's kind of goofy. Maybe there were some zaps before he landed for the Gunlance full burst. That's not what I meant to do, but it worked. I'm probably not gonna use the tackle. It just feels too obtuse. Like, I'm sure you can use it against some specific moves in certain matchups. It just feels too obtuse. Well, didn't get the iframe. Who's this? This is Valstrax Arcane. Baru Faruku. Arcane has probably never seen one of these before. Is this a new monster? This was first added a couple years ago in Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. It was one of the 2 flagships for that game. So this first came out on the 3DS and then the Switch.
Neat.
The Jet Dragon is what this guy is. There he goes. How long is the cooldown? 10 minutes. It certainly does a lot of damage to us right now, Arcane. Is it an Elder Dragon? I actually don't know. I think it is. I've only fought like 1 or 2 before this. I fought 1 or 2 in high rank of Generations Ultimate. It's like the final high rank village threat you take on before you move on to G rank. It's the Urgent to G, or actually, a Diablos is Urgent to G, but it's close to Urgent to G. It's so freaking cool.
Neat.
8 minutes. Insurance. Thank you, game. There we go. Maybe so, Uchi, maybe so. We still have an hour and a half. That's a lot of 8-minute triple carts. We did, Arcane. We killed All-Mother Narwa earlier tonight with Greatsword. First try tonight, but after many attempts last night. Need some fresh brain wrinkles. We may need some fresh brain wrinkles to take out this thing. Camera is desynced with audio? It shouldn't be. I would say try refreshing stream if that's happening to you. Someone else said that the other day, but I don't think that's the case. Weird Twitch BS, yeah. That's the second person tonight we've been like, yo, you're having audio issues? Refresh Twitch. And they're like, oh, it's fine. Twitch. Have you hunted Valstrax before on Rise? Nope, we're still trying to get our first clear. Someone chose Heavy Bowgun for our first attempt at it, and it's tough. Twish. This is like abbreviating tuition or something. Good old Monster Hunter. Wonder how many things have instantly become one-shots for us in this matchup. Oh, it always does too. Okay. Not dead. Who picked heavy bowgun? 2 Iron Man 15. They said they're pretty comfy with it, with this matchup. I think heavy bowgun and charge blade are the 2 matchups I'm worst at, or the 2 weapons I'm worst at in this game. It's a V.
Neat.
Who's that directed at FPS failure? Thinking the eagle sounds like a hawk. Swipe is so much damage. I don't even recognize the swipe as coming out. He has so many moves that look similar.
Neat.
If there is a Telemonty, I don't want to know it from chat yet. The one with the spin is super freaking hype, though. I love that move. I'm sure I'm going to get wrecked by it a few more times, but man, I like that move. It's cool. Maybe I should just try rolling earlier for that. I'm like trying to iframe it or like wait to the last second. I don't necessarily need to, it looks like. That swipe, I think, killed me all 3 times. That's less than 8 minutes that time. That was 4 minutes.
Neat.
This isn't looking too good, is it? I don't know if I feel... I mean, like, this sounds silly, but I feel like I've gotten worse now that we switched to Pierce. I don't think that really has much to do with it, though. No worries, just upgrade your armor. I'm not doing that. I mean, we could make better armor pieces that might have more defense, but I'm not upgrading the armor's defense values. Personal stance on upgrading, I think the game makes it way too easy to overpower it, and so, I mean, like, I'm sure at this point we would be due for some more defense, but I'm just not doing it. Like, I think if you upgrade your armor to max every time the game gives you advantage to, or gives you the option to, you will almost never be threatened. You will have to make repeated mistakes over and over to actually cart. This is on the other end of the extreme. Like, this is not really how the game is designed to be played, but I don't care. At this point, I don't care. Thank you, Game God. In other games, other Monster Hunter games, I've done a little bit of this where like, oh, for low rank, I want to upgrade my armor so that low rank can still be a challenge. And like partway through high rank, we'll start to upgrade stuff. And then in G rank, usually I'll take every upgrade I can get. I think in World, they almost always kind of made it where it felt like about the same, like not everything, but it felt like a lot of the fights in World, it was like if you maxed your defense, I mean, there were some faster moves in high rank and master rank, but the damage didn't feel super dissimilar. There were some moves that were outliers to that, but not that many, is my impression of World's balance of it. So in this game, I've just not upgraded them at all. Getting one shot just kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't care about getting one shot unless it feels like it's unintended. Like, I know this isn't, I mean, I guess let me clarify that. All of these one shots are probably unintended. If the move that one shots me feels like a big emphasized part of the monster's kit, I'm okay with it. If it feels like a tiny little inconsequential thing that happens to randomly one shot us because we have low defense, that feels bad because that's not really like part of the intended challenge. Like that move was never supposed to be a big like world ender. We'll see how we feel as we get to these last apexes. Any tips with bow? Bow in this game is going to be very different to the older games. Ouch, I just have to iframe that, I guess. That swipe just keeps killing me. In Monster Hunter Rise, I don't even know how to explain bow very concisely.
Neat.
I would recommend following a YouTube video because either my brain is too tired to try and explain that right now, or I just don't have a great way of explaining bow in this game. Stamina skills are important. Your shot type up is important for set building. But in terms of how the weapon's actually played, I think you're going to be better served by a YouTube video or something than my sleepy brain right now. Yeah, bow is not particularly easy to explain in 5th gen. Wow. That's so freaking cool. Is this monster related to Narga? No. He's just his own thing. Okay, he always does that arm. At least from what I can tell, he always does our left-hand side arm when he goes down to the ground there. Talik. It's good to see you. How are you? Thank you for the sub. How are you? Haven't seen that name in a long time. Ugh. That move is my bane right now. That move is so a problem for me.
Neat.
20 months is so long too. Thank you, Talik. I hope you've been well. Doing well for the most part? Okay, that's good. Are you playing with a Pro Controller? Yes. Make sure they're at the end of the game, Fog. Because if they're not at the end of the game, the Rampage bow probably isn't what they're going to end up using. Have a hard time getting by streams? That's okay. Wow. That move is just a run ender for me. I don't understand why. I guess what I think was happening the first few times we were fighting this guy is with normal shot, when we were up close to him with that move, you can roll underneath it, basically underneath his arms. Further away from him, it seems to be pretty difficult to get out of the way of that. Is I think what feels different to me about that is I think we were kind of dodging it being close to him. How have you enjoyed Rise? Really well. We've just gotten to Valstrax for the first time tonight. So we've just beat the final story boss. Probably sell Arcane. No, we're good. I would imagine that this game's Valstrax will not carry over all that well to 4th gen Valstrax. Oh, shoot. That's one of the really interesting things about this game. Someone just called this like a G rank plus Valstrax. And like, obviously, this game gives you the tools to bully this Valstrax pretty hard. Between Wyvern riding and some of the switch kills and stuff, it's pretty easy to bully some of the monsters in this game. But some of the monsters in this game have movesets that are more complex than any other incarnation of that monster in the series. And I think it's really interesting and admirable to see that in a high rank game. It makes me really interested to see what they do with the G rank movesets for this game if there's an expansion. I think if they want to keep making Monster Hunter more fast and fluid, that's the way you gotta take difficulty design. Okay, so there's like a pretty good tell for that move. Does that move on its own? Or does that move combo into anything? If it's on its own, I'll just counter it each time. No Marths. Marth, I think that their only option, Marths, is continuing to add complexity to the fights. If they don't do that, this game will lose substance.
Neat.
All right, Monty, just for you, here is the Pursuit level 2005 Kolv Taroth. Sorry, Regular. Yeah, we beat All Mother earlier tonight. I hope you have a good one. No, I'm saying you would have to get to Pursuit level 2000 just to beat it. That would be the 2-week Call of Taroth or whatever. That's way more of a snarky response if you misunderstood. I was just joking with you. I don't think there's anything wrong with the idea of a quest that would take a long time to actually master and beat. That's how some of the quests in Frontier were. I mean, like, do I prefer this? I don't know. Ooh, it does 2 of those. Do I prefer this style of difficulty? I don't know. It's more reactive and less predictive, that's for sure. But if you're gonna keep making the weapons faster and everything faster, you have to do this, or else the monsters are chumps. There's no other way around it. This game does a lot better with that than, I don't know, anything prior. Just for you, Uchi. I figured you could use you could use a little more drink. Me too, Fall Guys. Don't think it'll happen. I don't know how you do that without it being super unpopular. How goes? Edges goes pretty well. We're taking on Valstrax for the first time tonight. It's going. We took down All Mother for the first time tonight too, and it felt pretty fun. Yep, Lost No Frost indeed. We're getting to this point where artificial difficulty is looking more and more like the only option to make the game challenging. That's a very worrying thing. I think move pool diversity and I think the combination of animations getting much better and the move pools getting bigger is a pretty interesting type of difficulty. Like, you can see it full force in this game, and I think it's really good. Like, these fights are compelling because the monsters are quick and have many moves that you need to learn how to deal with on the fly. That's a very different hook than Monster Hunter used to have, but it's the hook. Anyways, I'm enjoying this fight. I dodged the wrong way. Eight minutes again. Woo! This is a pretty broad discussion y'all are bringing up in chat. Is your only handicap right now that you're using low rank armor? Regulates, this is high rank armor. Yeah, this is unupgraded high rank armor. Do you think you can beat Battlefuruku already if you use your own weapon of choice? Maybe. Maybe so. Heavy bowgun's really tough for us. Both the limited defense and the slower move speed is making a fast fight like this really difficult. I'd probably pick dual blades or sword and shield. Some of them, Marths. Some of them. A different spawn. I appreciate you, Brian NG. I don't have anything useful to contribute to the Eschaton Judgment discussion because I never fought Elatrian. And I think that the discussion is probably too reachy. I think you should probably... What I would say is, if you're going to talk about artificial difficulty in Monster Hunter and fight design, maybe pick a fight that isn't a random one-off gimmick and talk about that instead. Focusing on a random one-off gimmick probably isn't going to help a productive discussion about monster design as a whole. Wow, he can really aim that, can't he? They sure are. They sure are, Jack McBride. Can we get that quoted, please? Thank you, Parsec. Okay, that move is literally on its own, so as long as we have 2 wire bugs, we can counter it. Not that one, but the other one I was talking about. Yeah, definitely not that one. Oh, I should probably heal now. It's like easy to iframe, but like not with Heavy Bowgun's dump ass roll. Whoops. That's like one of the things I really wish they'd change about this game is Heavy Bowgun's roll. Just shoot and sidestep. The window for sidestep is so short. It's hard. Oh. For non-gunners, what is Heavy Bowgun's roll? It's supposed to have the highest damage potential in exchange for limited mobility. In this game, it does technically have the highest damage potential, but by like a hair compared to light bowgun and bow. That's okay, Martz. I gotta go to bed sometime soon. Yeah, good night, Marks, if you're going to bed. At least there's a big tell for it. It's just, I'm having a hard time nailing the timing for the evade on it. Thought highest damage roll was supposed to be Greatsword. Well, okay, for one thing, weapons don't really have rolls in Monster Hunter, especially not anymore. Each weapon is going to have some faster options, some slower options, some higher damage options, some lower damage options. So there aren't really like classes or roles, to be honest. And secondly, the guns have always been the highest damage. Always. Not always during the progression through the game, but by the end of the game, the guns are king. I guess save for some like a few special circumstances across the series, but for the most part, guns are always pretty much some of the best you can get. Does bow have damage that competes with the gun bows? So bow in this game especially is really busted strong. It has a couple different things that I just keep getting hit. Oh, I'm feeling ready to be done with heavy bowgun. There's a couple things about bows balancing in this game that make it deal a lot of damage. There's an animation cancel, and there's also a buff to elemental damage that make it very, very powerful in this game. Bow and light bowgun are, I think, about tied for like both busted strong in different ways. What way is light bowgun busted if not also elemental damage? It just does dummy damage and is super mobile. Like you get rapid crit going on with Wex and crit boost, and you're just chewing monsters. It's like a fire hose. I got it! Wow! That and rapid slicing, like just rapid fire is not well balanced. Light bowgun is not well balanced in this game. There are some interesting gunning decisions in terms of balancing in this game. They're all decent. Heavy bowgun's in the roughest spot. Light bowgun and bow are both strong. And will require a little bit of time to get used to in terms of their movement with bow's combos or how to build your stats with light bowgun, but they're both very strong weapons. What are you doing? Balance is pretty much always suspect in Monster Hunter. Was Monster Hunter ever balanced? No, not really. It probably won't ever be. And like, it's a PvE game, so it's okay. You wish it was better, but like, it's okay. Surfer's part break in like half an hour. I'm just getting so blasted. I don't like it, to Iron Man. It's making me further like, yeah, yo, this weapon sucks. Like, I know it doesn't, but man, does it not feel advantageous compared to most of the rest of the cast. And I really, the unfortunate aspect about that is that I think that it will continue to feel that way as the monsters just get faster and faster. Like, anything that's slow in this game feels bad. Make Gunlance a gun. That sounds like fun. Woo, 10 minutes. Yeah, this feels like a smooth brain kind of thing. I don't know if... It feels like we're doing worse now that we switched to Pierce. I think the range is not helping us. I think I'm going to switch back to the setup we had going on before and see if we feel any better. Do you still want to not want to know the shot zones? I don't know. I haven't decided. I think we've done. I think I can probably look at them now if they're in my hunter's notes. Let's see. I don't have them in my hunter's notes, so no, I don't want to know them. Yeah, not using this weapon would make me feel a lot better. What are Dongo tickets, Parsec? Why are you bringing that up? I have them, but I don't know what to use them for. They drastically increase the success rate of Dongo skills. Oh, right. I always forget that's a mechanic. It's like these things that I've forgotten. Like, I think about half the game I've forgotten that these were a mechanic. Yeah, I mean, I think so too, Fish. I mean, that says something. I mean, it could just mean that I am a garbage heavy bowgun player, but to me it also says like, yo, that's one of the weakest 2 weapons in the game. This spooked a cat and he scratched me. Sorry, cat. I got spooked by the cat too. And like, I know that if you, I don't know, there is a difference between, yo, dude, did you see this speed run of heavy bowgun where like it kills this monster? Like, there's a difference between that and like playing a weapon regularly. I'm willing to admit there's probably a bit of both here. Like, I think that I am pretty not great at heavy bowgun, but I also think that this weapon has problems in this game. That and some of the shot type hit zones in this game make me a little bit, like, make me question things a little bit. Doesn't that seem like bad balance? Is like, oh, Pierce is really strong in this game. Let's make every shot type hit zone awful. Like, it's not every, I shouldn't say that. That's hyperbole, but I don't know. That's something I was talking about last night, is about that All-Mother fight. Do you guys think that some of the balancing, whether it's the damage it does or some of the patterns its projectiles take on, or some of the hit zones it's got, do you think that those were influenced after the game came out? Since it also came out after the game. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be time for bed soon. I'm hitting those buttons just a little bit too late. I don't know much about it. I heard there was one, but I don't know much about it. Oh, got it. I was wondering about that. I was attacking it while it was eating it. Wonder if that was a possibility. That's neat that that was. Such a cool move. Well. It's gonna leave. Yeah, I can't explain it. Something about the range that we stay at when we're using normal 3 and Pierce 2 instead of Pierce 2 and Pierce 3 is making this fight feel better to me. I know that's odd, but something about at range feels really bad against Valstrax. Wow, that's impressive stuff, FPS. That's cool. I was with Defender proc, by the way. That's not gonna get old. Yeah, I think there's like a fizz if it's gonna do that move instead of the slam, or the spear rather. It's cool to fight it out here. Yeah, the potential for that is pretty neat, Parsec. I think what I would say about devices like the Steam Deck and the Steam Deck is that part of what makes consoles work is that the entire platform is tied to, like, okay, this whole platform, the Switch, is all a handheld console. Trying to get a handheld PC to play, like, games designed for $3,000 gaming rigs is kind of rough. I mean, like, you can do it, but it's always going to be a very fractured experience as opposed to something that's on a console. And I think especially for handhelds, that hurts. So like even at cost, even at like the $350 to get into that, which makes it a lot more appealing, I still think you're going to have issues. Hey, S-Fox. We are talking about the Steam Deck, yeah. We're talking about the Steam Deck, and I'm fighting Valstrax poorly with Heavy Bowgun. Great for streaming from a different PC while you can read. You can do that with a PS Vita. And it's got like an ARM Ace. It's got like an ARM whatever the heck from like 2015? No, but they were talking about streaming games, Fish Kebab, and it can stream games. Can stream games from another PC. Oh god, we're so scuffed at this fight. I'm so ready to be done with this with Heavy Bowgun. Like his new moveset? It's really cool. I do not think I will return to this with Heavy Bowgun tomorrow. I don't care to. Why should we wait till tomorrow? Why should we wait till tomorrow? Where is the abandon button? There is the abandon button. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch to Pierce Light Bowgun. Because in theory, if ranged is, if they're equal-ish, like if Heavy Bowgun's not a bad weapon, switching to Light Bowgun shouldn't really do that much for us, right? Like we should go in there and it should be like a rough time, right? Let's see. Let's just see. Let's just see how it goes. Your leg is twitching? It is, yeah. The character's leg. Consider this day a victory. You have convinced me that heavy bowgun is not good. Or at least not good for fights like that. Nice fog. Now, I'll probably still get wrecked as hell, but I'm gonna try. And we're gonna see how we do with this equal but not better bowgun. Ka-chow, really? Yeah, at least we have not an ass roll now. That is maybe my least favorite thing about heavy bowgun in 5th gen. I don't really have much of a problem with it except for that roll. Whoops, rolled too early. Didn't have a scuffed roll earlier too? No, it had a regular roll. 5th generation added this like giant slow fat roll. It's like, yo, if I want to play Dark Souls, I would go play Dark Souls, but I don't want to. Still gonna get wrecked. It's not that bad. It's pretty ass two-armed, man. Like, I don't deride that much stuff. I mean, we've been deriding some stuff recently, but I try not to deride that much stuff. That roll is bad. Yeah, also, if the answer to making heavy bowgun better is you should be using slicing and sticky, then I'm good. Used to be so kind. We are normally. move is so freaking cool. Oh, hello. It's not your fault, Two-Arm Man. This is just a fast fight, and heavy bowgun is not fast. Ugh, that move is fast, though. That move is just a run ender for me right now. Whoops, I had multiple beans. Stream is falling apart at the seams. I don't blame you, Two-Arm Man. You didn't make them balance the game this way. That drift is so weird. What the heck? That was so random. Look at him laugh at us too. He's like, haha. FPS, what I'll say about the defense thing is I don't think this is probably a point in the game where you should not upgrade your defense, myself included. The reason I'm doing it at this point is just to kind of see what this challenge run ends like, because we're so close to the end of the game, having played through like this. My intention was not to play like this when we first started playing the game, but we had to stay like this so much later than usual that now I'm just kind of curious to see how it ends, if that makes any sense. I'm sorry if that wasn't clear. I will say that, like, through most of the game, I do think that, like, I do want to not upgrade my defense and play like this, but, I mean, this is not intended. That swipe is really, really rough to deal with. But yeah, the reason why we haven't stopped doing it is because we're so close to the end of the game. It's like, at this point, I don't want to break the streak. Yeah, so like, think about what it would be like with upgrading. That's the scary part. I don't know, 2.0 was rough for me, Fog. The 2.0 stuff hit really hard. But nothing was one-shotting like this. I did notice, though, like the second we did our first 2.0 quest, it was like, oh, this is a lot more damage. This is, again, a lot more damage than 2.0. And yeah, same, Fish Kebab. 1.0 Zen gave me lots of trouble while I was still learning with a lot of the weapons. Yeah, me too. I've thought a little bit about, like, people have been telling me that even with upgrades, some of these hunts are still really rough. So I am curious about how effective the upgrades are. Yeah, I think I have it 2 parsec. It fizzes up in the air if he's doing that versus a scream if he's doing the spear. There's like a fizz. It's just hard to get out of the way because it's a large explosion. Basically, when he gets up in the air like that, you should be backing up and moving to the right. That way you can back up out of the way of the explosion, or you can go to the right out of the way of the spear. We're still learning. We're just learning through cards. We at least got insurance. Good stuff. Thank you, game. Hello, player. Welcome. How's it going? Long time no see, indeed. How you been? Finally got a job? Nice. Congratulations. Hopefully it's something you don't mind doing. We've been playing through Rise for the last 3 or 4 months. We're finally getting to the very end of the stuff, and some of the stuff's pretty hard. It's fun, but waking up early is annoying. I feel ya. I gotta get up for work in about 3 hours. So I definitely feel you. I keep trying to iframe that when I think I can probably just roll out the way with light bowgun. Yep. Do you easily fall asleep when it's this late? Yeah, absolutely. Sometimes I'll have a video on, sometimes I'll just pass out. Ouch. It's always the big slap. That one move is really just absolutely the run ender for us with ranged. It's like I want to stay mid-distance. It's like, it feels like if you stay mid-distance, it feels better, and then rolling underneath that move is the way to go, but I'm having a hard time consistently iframing it. Yeah. Battleshock 6 like a truck? Yeah. We haven't upgraded our armor and it's starting to really bite us in the butt. Oh yeah, the mines. Yeah, the fizz is the tell. He often does 2 volleys like that. I should probably pay attention to that and not attack him when he's doing a volley. Yeah, this will be something to watch. This will be something to try tomorrow. I think much like last night, we've probably reached a point where my brain is not going to be keeping up too well with these fast movesets anymore. The stream once fixed your sleep schedule. That's interesting. Doesn't have that effect on most people. Myself included. Yeah, feels bad being able to like barely last 10 minutes on a monster. Bye, Uchi. Thank you for being here. I'll see ya. We haven't been able to pop its chest in like hours. Haven't broken apart in like hours. That feels so bad too. Just getting like steadily worse and worse at attempting something. Stuff like that, Parsec's hard to quantify. Like, why would you get steadily worse at a fight through the evening? We definitely learned, which is fun. Fatigue is the big thing? Probably so. It is frustrating getting boiled down to like, well, this one move is the problem. Yeah, I think so too, Parsec. I think 8 is a decent decent guess as well. Yeah. Stuff like this, either we're going to come back to tomorrow and feel like, oh, we're just fine, and get the clear in like 1 or 2 tries, kind of like what happened with Allmother today. Or we'll come back and it'll be just as difficult. We'll see. I don't really know an answer to the slap. God damn it. Well, I'm going to do one more try tonight. That's going to be it, though. The other stuff I feel like I've got ways to avoid. The slap I just really don't. I just need, like, I guess there's a little bit of a tell for it, but I guess I just need to learn to like roll backwards immediately. Oh, shoot. Whoops. Because, like, there is a towel for the slap. He raises above his head and gives you a decent window to get out of the way, but it's just not very much. Want to cheat with some sword and shield? Not really. Not at this point. We're not getting wrecked as... I mean, we're still getting hit by a lot of his moves, but I feel like Light Bowgun makes this significantly less difficult. Just to exist around. Those like aren't quite iframes, but they're pretty darn close. Oh, thanks. That's true, Jack McBride. You're right. Ooh, I was not ready for that one. It really is. I feel very thankful for that new Marth's quote. It's really something. I need to try rolling earlier. There's some good quotes. There's some pretty good quotes. I forgot about half of those. A stagger? What is that? Man, the stagger came a little too early, huh? Never mind.
Neat.
Right, those explode instantly. That's the word. Wow. My brain, man. Brain is real tired at this point. Mew was beautiful. Isn't it cool, Arcane? This monster is really neat. I'm frustrated with him tonight because I suck with light bowgun. And heavy bowgun for that matter. Ouch. Not worth. Not worth. Is that moving insta-kill? The big Nova? Yeah, for most folks it would be. I think you might be able to live it if you had like really strong defense, but for me, absolutely. Half of its move says a one-hit kill for me.
Neat.
There's some good quotes in there. That Schmeg quote is a classic. That one made me bust out laughing. Finally a part break. I mean, like I said, we've been learning. We've just been learning through carts. I understand its moveset decently well. Doesn't mean I have the timing down on all of it, but I understand it at least. I really wanted to fight Zenogre, and Shara Ishvalda was the only thing that stood in our way from getting to the Guiding Lands. Shara took us quite a few tries. When I was playing through Iceborne Story, I rushed through pretty fast. I didn't take my time like this game. And I hadn't been playing a lot of World before that, so I was still pretty rough at 5th gen Monster Hunter. There it is. Beat that tree. I don't even know. I didn't even fight Leshen. I honestly don't remember the context for the Uchi tree quote though. Oof. Man, that does so much damage. That Jira quote gets you every time. Yeah, who needs sleep when you have Juratotus, man? Oh, I guess I owe you some beans. Here you go. Here's some beans for that cart. Is this actually going well? I don't know. Is it? Yeah, get him, Volfongo. Whoa, he can cover some freaking ground with that one, huh? Oh, gosh darn it. Whew, I can't believe we didn't die there. I'm not gonna hit the Popo for charge. Only mean people hit Popo for charge. Are you eating a Popo? Oh, no. There it is. Leave my Popo alone. He just got back up. Wow, that was freaking cool looking. He's insane in this game, man. So cool. Huh, no stagger though. My brain, my poor sleepy brain. Alright, that's the last of Pierce 2. No latches? We've already spent them. Oh, no, never mind. Still, we're getting close to the end of gunpowder, too. We were too quick, Arcane. He couldn't even get us. Couldn't even see us. He's role-playing hating heavy bowgun. Don't worry, guys. How'd you tell? It's not even like I hate. It's just like an upset. It's just disappointment. Whoops. That would be so cool. Can we do Valstrax with all 14 instead of All Mother? I like All Mother. I think it's a really cool fight. It seems very difficult. This seems difficult for a different reason. Different kinds of difficulty. I was also thinking about that FPS. I was thinking to myself, man, I sure am glad I picked All Mother for all 14 weapons and not this, because I don't want to have to do this fight with heavy bowgun. At this point in time, maybe I'll come to regret this. I would much rather do All Mother with heavy bowgun than this thing. Froggy, would you please move? Here comes Arcane. He ran all the way back over. Why would you fly away and then run back over? You weirdo. Here comes Magnamalo. Do I have a favorite musical artist? Right now it's Masayoshi Takanaka. He's like a funky jazz musician from the 80s in Japan. Daft Punk's really up there for me too. Oh my god, thank goodness. Up we go. Oh, whoops. You telling me we're not supposed to come up this side of the mountain? What is this, Skyrim? Gosh, she looks cool. Just immediately getting wrecked. This area seems claustrophobic. Just pushes itself off the cliff and dies. That was tough, even with light bowgun. Alright, let's see those hit zones. As the fight went on, that was the other thing. It's like, damn, these are really damaging moves, and what are these hit zones? What if he's just feigning death like Gypsaros? Would you like the tip for the slap? There was a tip for the slap?
Neat.
A large Valstrax tail that shines like a comet effortlessly sweeps aside all tranquility. You were saving it for tomorrow? Oh, well, can I have the tip now? A Valstrax shell used for back protection. Its sharp points look like blades. Go in? Yeah, I figured that. I didn't try it very much because we were trying to stay in pierce range, and it was tough to get all the way in or all the way out. But yeah, I noticed that with heavy bowgun. When we were going for a normal shot, it was easier to stay in range and not get hit by that as much. Real tip, run evade window? No. Alright, I'm saving most of the details for tomorrow. The only details I want to know right now... oh. Okay. I mean, I know. Okay, so I know a little bit about this fight, and I know that when he's red, his wing, when he's strawberried up, he doesn't take good elemental, right? Yeah, that's how they're baits. They're really good elemental hit zones, but then when he gets strawberried, they're not good anymore, right? I'm going to Chronico right now. It's not loading things properly. Hang on. When red, they literally all go to 0. Your general idea for Pierce is to go from side to side wing. If this doesn't load properly, I can't really read it. Chronico's been having this issue recently where it's just not properly loading things. It's kind of a bummer. There we go. Okay, we got it. Yeah, so it's got 4 states, it looks like. Man, those cutting zones look great. That's so rough, though. Doesn't matter what zone it's in. The only area to shoot for Wex would be the wing arms. So what are the wing arms? Holy shit, that's awful hit zones. But yeah, what's the goal for this? I guess the goal would just be like bring some strong element and shoot it, and then once it gets red, shoot its wing arms. It's the tiny joint between the shoulder and the wing. Okay. The wings are also shot weak when full strawberry. You're correct, they are. You're correct, they are. That's cool. Chest wind sack. That must be when it's charging. Makes sense. They want you to pop it. Look at his gear. We'll save that for tomorrow. We'll save that for tomorrow. It's late. I'd rather look at things when I'm happy, not when I'm tired. Oh, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream tonight. It was fun beating the final boss, and it was fun taking on Valstrax. I'm excited to take it on with something that's not a bowgun. Man, guns are in a weird spot in this game. A really weird spot. Yeah, it's really odd to see, Fog. Where like, the guns are in a good spot, but then they're in such a good spot that the team just destroys the shot hit zones. I'm trying to think if it's ever been like that before. Like, there's been some monsters that have had awful shot type hit zones, but I don't know if I've ever seen something like this where the guns are so strong that they are taking the hit zones and going, yeah, you get a 1 hit zone on this boss. Yeah, you get... like, I've never seen such a disparity. I know it happens in certain monsters in the past, but it's weird to see it across several of the late game, like between Allmother and this thing. It's weird. Anyways, folks are ending the stream for me. Alright, if it was anyone's first time here tonight and you liked it, sorry for the mauled on Valstrax, but thank you for being here. I'm pretty tired, so I'm gonna go ahead and get to bed. I hope you guys have a nice night. We have a Twitter and a Discord and a YouTube. Thank you guys, Game God and Jack. Check those links out in the chat if you'd like to. The last thing we're gonna do is I'm gonna find someone who's streaming Rise or streaming Monster Hunter. We're gonna give them a raid. Thanks, Parsec. Those are memorable experiences, both of them, Valstrax and Allmother. Who are we gonna raid? I think we're gonna raid, we're gonna raid our friend Shogunator. They recently changed their name. They were Shogun 15, now they're Shogunator. We're gonna raid their stream. Be kind to them, give them a warm welcome. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I guess what's tomorrow? Tomorrow's Friday? I don't know if we're gonna do multiplayer tomorrow night. We might not. Maybe we'll do multiplayer Saturday night. I want more time with Allmother and Valstrax first. Alright. I hope you guys have a good night. I'm gonna go sleep. Be well. Happy hunting. Cheers. I'll see you guys. Bye.